Here we go.
Pick coming. Yeah, that's all you. Shoot it. Hey, right there. Give me that. You got it out. Yeah, that's all you. Out. Watch the pit. Oh, you didn't hit that. Oh. Push the pit. Watch outside! Grab that! No! Hey, yo, get on inside! I'll get it! Push it! Ball up! Help! Shooting scared! Watch up! Come on. Whoa. I got ball. Stop. Rotate. Come on. That's right. Check Simon. Shut up. I'm gonna keep coming. Oh, no.
And in. He's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. To the paint, here's Ayton, and the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Inside, It's deflected. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19 and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA. Confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, you certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And stolen by Thibault. Ayton wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Ayton's got 5 points so far.
And this is something Ayton has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper. And he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Pass to Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. Jackson down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Another shot. And Klingon finishes it off.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Morant dishes to Wells. Pass to Jackson. Morant with the screen on Ayton. Just 3 on the clock.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Morant is out there with Wells. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Upside Jackson. Now here's Wells. Defended by Sharp. Morant with the screen on Henderson. Jackson misses. Portland leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Baines checked in. Here's Sharp. Here's Klingon. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Klingon's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Sean's... Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Back to Sharp. From deep. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Back to Morant. From the wing, and he drops that one in. Morant's got 8.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Henderson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Henderson against Jackson. Takes a three. They get the rebound. Pass to Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. On the wing, Bain. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Wells. Morant with it. Defended by Thibault. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Fires the three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Sharp with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Andre Ayton's checked in for Portland.
Let me just say this, you're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard John Morant, because his handle is on a string.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. Outside, Bain. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Thibault. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
Jackson down low, working on Walker, and the dunk by Jackson.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant outside. Down low. Here's Jackson. Walker with the rebound. Here's Ayton. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Ayton. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jackson finds Morant. Memphis moving it around. For the 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Edey's checked in for Bane. Jackson passes to Wells. Morant with the screen on Simons. Pass to Edey. Now here's Jackson. Launches it. The rebound by Grant. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Simons surveying the D. Throws up the baseline. Here's Klingon. Takes it off the glass. Klingon's got 6.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Morant outside. Takes it inside. And finished off by Morant.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a spot.
Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Well, good. And the nice assist from Morant. He's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Baines checked in for Memphis. And then for the Trailblazers, Jabari Walker's checked in for 8. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bane. Now Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside, Bane. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And an intentional foul right there. Wells, he's checked in for Jackson.
13. Now to the line for your Grizzlies.
Henderson looking it over. And the 3-ball is good. Henderson's got 9.
Now, part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Morant outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Edey. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. For three, Henderson. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Grant sets a screen for Henderson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And he's got such a high basketball IQ for a young player. Henderson already has plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Jabari Walker. Both free throws good from Henderson. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Now Morant. He's got 15. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They got Jackson. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant, and it's Wells in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simons has the open look. Off target with the open look.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Morant throws it down.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
To the inside. Ayton, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Jackson, a screen on Simon. Jackson, that's good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Grant kicks to Simons. Klingen the screen for Simons. Here's Klingen, misses the layup. And here is Wells. Morant surveying the D. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And Simons, here we go. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Jackson with the screen. Grant. Oh,
Yes! What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Pass to Ayton. From down in the low post, it goes. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Over Thibault. And it's Morant missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Klingon. And Simons has it in the corner. Klingon, the screen for Simon. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And now an 8-point Trailblazer lead. Morant with it. Klingon defending. And finished off by Morant.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Outside, Simon. Good on the shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Morant outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots from 14. Pass to Ayton. Trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Edey. Connects from three-point range. Outside, Simon. And so it's Portland winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Jay Crowder. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Cunningham. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Murray. And here's Harris outside. Kept alive. Thompson. Three-pointer, Stewart. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Ivy outside. Stewart right side. Cunningham outside. Nails it from 3.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And that one's good. Cunningham's got 5 points.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Here's Levine, and he drops it in from the low post.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Ivy. Out to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beasley. Rebound by Sacramento. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Zach LaVine's name came up and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And Coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do." So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by LaVine.
Sacramento foul. Alice. Second personal foul. Team second.
Cunningham looking it over. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
3-pointer off the mark. The Kings lead by 4. On the wing, Levine. Ivy defends. Levine gets the bucket.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Stewart, a screen on Crowder. And here's Cunningham outside. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for him.
Ivy outside. Pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. Down low. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Stewart outside. Crowder with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Levine, here we go. Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Murray's got 5.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
And here's Ivy from the arc. That shot missing. Here's Ellis. Zach Levine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Beasley in at the 3, a small forward. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Ivy, still without a bucket. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Cunningham outside. Out to Harris. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. Sabonis finds Levine. Back to Sabonis. Here's Crowder. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Murray's got 8.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
The Kings lead by 7. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Sabonis outside. The rebound by Detroit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Yeah, well, Ivy is working towards being a consistent three-point scorer, and the results speak for themselves.
And here's Sabonis outside.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Here's Levine for 3. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Ivy against Levine. Now here's Ivy. Not a lot of room. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
On the wing, Levine. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Ivy passes to Beasley. Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Out to Sabonis. He shoots it, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Here's Ivy, driving to the basket, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Picked by Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Crowder outside. Sabonis with a screen on Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Sabonis' shot is off. Pistons trail by 10. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Crowder against Beasley. From downtown. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Levine for 3. And he can't get that one. And so that brings the first half to a close. Kings ahead, up by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. One half to go. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Taking a look at Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. Sacramento leading by 10. Outside Levine. Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 7.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Outside Levine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he makes the first. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
A nice shot by Ivy.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Outside Levine. No good that time. Some solid defense from Stewart. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 9. Stewart, the pass to Beasley. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Stewart's got his second basket of the game.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And Sabonis gets it to go.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Levine. He's got 16. Sabonis finds Crowder. Here's Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Ivy. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Sabonis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Sabonis has got 15 points in just the second half. Ivy against Levine. Ivy passes to Stewart. Now here's Beasley. Up and over Crowder. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Beasley's got 5 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Cunningham with the ball. Checked by Murray. And Cunningham is good for 3. He's got 13.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Inside. Outside for Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
The shake. Out to Beasley. Crowder with a steal. Levine against Cunningham. Now here's Levine. He's got 18. Good on the shot.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Yeah, this is the attention Ivy draws from defenses. Forces them to be overly aggressive.
And both free throws good for Ivy. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Levine. Give him 20. Here's Sabonis. Back to Levine. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Unloads from 13. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Sabonis has got 21 points in the game.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Kings ahead, up by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Malik Beasley is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. The Kings lead by 14. And here's Ivy from the arc. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Yeah, Ivy has been relentless, just working hard and finding himself looks.
Here's Levine. On the wing, Crowder. Picked by Sabonis. Out left to the wing. Lets it go. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And look at Ivy, rising above, giving it his all on that slam.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Levine. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Levine, no good on the free throw. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
That one misses.
Malik Beasley.
The Kings lead by 13. Levine feeling it out a bit. Levine down the lane. Can't hit from in close. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play.
Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Harris outside. Beasley outside. For 3. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Picked by Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 30 points. Pistons trail by 15. There's a screen. On the wing, Ivy. He's covered by Levine. Ivy's shot is off. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Sabonis finds Crowder. Knocks down the long J. Crowder's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ivy against Levine. Out to Beasley. Crowder with a steal. 1:33 left in the fourth. Sabonis with a screen on Cunningham. Out to the right wing. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
On offense, here are the Kings. Outside LaVine. Sabonis, right side. Fades away. Basket counts. Sabonis has got 32 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. And the three-pointer goes.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
It'll be the Kings ball.
And the technical free throw is good. "16 feet out. Not going to
Might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. Now here's Simon. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. On the wing, George. Six to shoot. The layup off target. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And that one's good, George.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
So it's Philadelphia now. Portland making their last shot. From deep, George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. For Portland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's George, and stolen by Ayton. And now Portland on the break. Walker the pass to Grant. Now here's Ayton. Back to Grant from the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Grant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And it's Simons off the drive. Excellent D there from George.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid with the screen on Grant. Oubre inside the 3-point line. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Portland leading by 4. Simons surveying the D. Portland no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Walker the pass to Simons. Walker with the screen for Simons. Buried from 15 feet out. Simons has got 6.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Thibault finds Grant. Simons with the screen for Grant. Driving in, can't throw it down with one hand.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Here's Embiid. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. They set the pick. And Simons, here we go.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Embiid wide open. Misses the three. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5.
Tyrese Maxey. First personal foul. First team foul.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
For three, Portland grabs the miss. Avdia kicks to Anderson. Avdia, a screen on Oubre. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Maxey. The Blazers getting the bucket. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. The 76ers need to get off a shot. He had a nice open look right there. George has got 10 points in the game.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now, here's Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Goes up on the wing, and Portland again with the bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
George against Sharp. George dishes to Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And here's Anderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Here he goes. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
Embiid with the screen on Sharp. The three from George. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Henderson against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Klingon's got his first bucket in this one. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Offline from the top of the key.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Oubre against Henderson. Pass to Klingon. And here's Avdia. Over Edwards. Avdia can't hit.
And I was sure that was money
on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now, here's George. Following the miss by Denny Avdia. There's the triple. And it's Portland with the rebound. 1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Henderson outside. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Right side Maxey. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Sharp with a screen on Maxey. Kept alive. Pass to Sharp. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sharp's got his second bucket of the night.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Maxey. Connects from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Embiid with a screen on Sharp. The three from George. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Dive into the second half. We'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Matisse Thybulle, Andre Ayton out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And now the fast break. George with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Turning on the Jets here. Simon sees the gap and starts running fast.
George against Grant. George, no good. Trailblazers leading by 10. Simon's on the wing, defended by George. Simon's against George. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Patient and poised play there from Simons as he took the hit.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Now, here is George. 15 points in the game. Another miss by Philadelphia. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Ayton kicks to Thibault. Ayton attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ayton's got his second bucket of the night.
How about Ayton just gliding to the rim with that 7'1" frame?
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside, Embiid throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Simons with the ball. Maxey covering. Shot on the wing. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Henderson. He has 7. Now Klingon. Pass to Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Sharp's got 7.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
And here's Henderson after Eric Gordon hit the 3. And Scoot Henderson good for 3. 10 points for him.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Walker the pass to Drummond. Got a piece of it. Sharp on the wing. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We've heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Now here's Walker. Drummond a screen. Here's Yabusele. Tries again. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's McCain. He has yet to score. Looking to end the run. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And so it's Portland with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. The shot's good from Simons.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
3-pointer by Embiid. Cans it from downtown.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1-guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
To the paint, looking for Ayton, he gets it in there. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers trail by 18. Pass to Edwards. Down low, here's Embiid. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Simons from outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Ayton. Now Simons. Over George. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 21.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
George with the bucket.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Portland leading by 15. Here's Simons. Outside, Walker. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
Oubre, a screen on Simons. 3-pointer by Embiid. Walker with the rebound. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
2 minutes.
The tray. Here's Ayton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's a tough rebound, but you love it when your bigs want to mix it up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Here's Simons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in there.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simons.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Portland no good that time either. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game. Three-pointer by Embiid. Walker with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Count it, good. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
The three from George.
Paul George. Three.
backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Morant. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Payne into the lane. Valanciunas with a rebound. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Payne.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Levine finds Valanciunas. Floats one. Outside Levine. 5 on the clock. Crowder, the pass to Ellis. Launches it from deep.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on deep. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. And we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there. Ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. DA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of this game.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Now here's Morant. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And he converts the layup.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Offensive rebound. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Jackson against Levine to the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
On the wing, Bane. Jackson against Crowder. The three from Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Levine with it. It's picked up by Bane. And the dunk by Levine.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Morant. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Ellis. Back to Levine. Crowder with a screen. Levine attacking. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Morant looking for an opening.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fires it from 18. And another basket for Memphis.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Levine for 3. Hits the trifecta. Levine's got 9.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 4. And here's Crowder from the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Pass to Jackson. To the inside. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it.
Kings ball.
So it's Sacramento now. Outside Levine with the drive. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Sacramento shooting their third free throw shot of the game. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bain to stop the run. And again it's Memphis missing. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. Ellis passes to Crowder. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game here. Sacramento leading by 7. And here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Outside Morant. The 3-ball. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Jay Crowder, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Crowder. Outside for Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Back to Jackson. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And so here's Sacramento. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Intercepted.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Here's Edey. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Edey's got 5 now.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Ellis. Oh, Morant with the block.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
It's stolen away. Here's Valanciunas. Buries it down low. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with...
Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And here's Morant outside. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Murray, a screen on Jackson. Back to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Murray from outside. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's rejected. Morant against Murray. Outside Morant, and here's Jackson. Here's the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine in the paint.
Not just a shooter, LaVine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Outside Morant. Jackson, the screen, and it's Morant. Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Jackson on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Pass to Edie. Jackson outside. 26 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Nails the wide open jumper. Sacramento leading by 7. Outside LaVine. There's 14 seconds left in the second period. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. Murray, a screen on Jackson. Here's LaVine. LaVine, tenacious inside.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. Now the Kings in transition. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Kings with the ball. LaVine passes to Murray. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And it's LaVine with the ball for Sacramento. 6-point lead. LaVine down the lane. Valanciunas sets a screen. Launches a 3. Shot by LaVine, no good. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now here's LaVine. Give him 20. The 3 from Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3 points.
Bain's got 11 points.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside LaVine. On the wing, Crowder. Sinks it from distance. Crowder's got his 2nd basket on the night.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on LaVine. Bain, the pass to Morant.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
On the wing, Bain. He's covered by LaVine. Jackson, the screen. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's LaVine to the right side. Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. Back to LaVine. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The 3 from Valanciunas. And another Sacramento 3.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on LaVine. Bain, no good. The Kings lead by 5. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Murray. 4-3, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 7 assists in the game. Outside Bain. To the wing, right side. All alone. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
LaVine attacking. And stolen by Jackson. Bain surveying the D. Pass to Morant. Ja slices through. They get it back. Kicks it out to Bain. Now Jackson. The three is up. Good work defensively by Crowder. Sacramento leading by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Bain finds Jackson. Up top, Morant. He's got 12. Here's Edie, and he jams it home with authority.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Sacramento up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Bain against LaVine. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Bain with it. There's the triple. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Jackson against LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Outside Morant to the middle. Bain. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been so...
Oh, sensational! Yes. What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Grizzlies trail by 9. Oh, they get a hand on it. On the wing, Bain. Lots of room. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And LaVine throws it down.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when LaVine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Bain, the pass to Morant. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the bucket is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine passes to Crowder. No good on the three. Grizzlies trail by 7. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Edey. Now Bain. Fires the three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Levine against Jackson. Man, here's Crowder from the arc. Hits the three-pointer.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Levine with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Levine throw it down.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Kings.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Bain against Levine. Pulls up on the wing. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Crowder outside. Pass to Levine. Going inside. And Levine throw it down.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, we've got George. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Ivy against Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Harris's shot is off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Now, here's Ivy. And he makes good on the layup.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Here's Maxey. Embiid inside the line. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that. The corner's more difficult for some guys, but for Harris, looking real solid from there.
George looking around. Drills it from outside.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here's Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on George. Cunningham against George. Thompson, left side. Ivy. No good on the shot. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bouncing. His slams at times can be absolutely sick. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
There's the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Now, Cunningham. After Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey passes to Embiid. That one falls. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Cunningham for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
From deep, George. Here's Embiid, banked in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. With some art. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Here's Maxey. He can't get it to go. It could go. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center position. And that one's good, Maxey.
Not the biggest guy, but Maxey's determination makes up the difference.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons, leading by 5. He takes it in. And Thompson throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now, here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. But we know what a great player Joel Embiid. Oh, wow, man!
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Stewart misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Embiid kicks to Edwards. Embiid with a screen on Harris. Edwards passes to Maxey. And here's Embiid. He's got 9. Rocket 2. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Pistons ball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. Back to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And it's George finishing it off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Stewart gets it to go.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Maxey's got his second basket of the night. Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Thompson. It's good. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Pistons. On the wing, George. Pocket 6. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. They get it again. Embiid kicks to Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by Oubre.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Out to Thompson. Pass to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Here's Harris. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Out to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Pistons leading by 5. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Maxey. On the wing, George. Guarded by Stewart. Takes the 3. George, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre.
Personal foul.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Detroit has possession.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from George. Here's Ivy. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Walker. Bobby Saleh out there with Andre Drummond. And there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Now here's Walker. Over Cunningham. It's deflected. Here's Beasley. Lets it go from deep. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Beasley. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game. Ivy against Walker. Pass to McCain. From past the arc. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's McCain. Ivy defending. Clock at 4. Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Harris.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, I mean, you're going to get trips to the line.
That one misses. Pistons leading by 6. Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Walker. Beasley with a clean look. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
3 points.
Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Walker surveying the floor. Drummond dishes to Gordon. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ivy. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
The Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here's Gordon. Hasn't made one yet.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is. And he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contender teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Drummond finds Gordon. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Stewart. Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And he finished it off with the lane. Walker's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Beasley against Oubre. Harris a screen on Oubre. Beasley, the pass to Harris. Back to Beasley. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Beasley's got 6 points in the quarter.
When defending Beasley, you've got to get up on him. I mean, he's lethal as a catch-and-shoot guy.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now here's Beasley. He's got 6. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Stewart with no one around. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Embiid. Nobody stopping Embiid on the break there.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. With the drive. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming, and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
They get it back. The big man Embiid converts inside. Poke loose, and so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists. Over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Now into the lineup.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Isaiah Stewart out there with the Sar Thompson. And it's Beasley in at the 3, the small forward. Now Detroit moving it up. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivey. Fires for 3. Maxey with the block. And that one is good by Beasley.
Perfect utilization of the floater that time by Beasley to beat the defense.
Maxey looking it over. Now here's Oubre. On the wing, George. Edwards with the screen for George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Edwards with the block. Maxey with it. Beasley covering. Count it.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Cunningham kicks to Beasley. Stewart with the screen on Oubre. For 3, Beasley. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Maxey, and he hits it to tie the game up.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Ivey passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can... count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George to take the lead. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Edwards finds Maxey, and they call an illegal screen here.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebounded by the Pistons. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Thompson sets the pick for Beasley. This one for three. Good on the triple. Beasley's got 11 in the second half.
Look at Beasley stepping up in the big moment, being the guy for this team when they need him to do just that.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Thompson sets the pick for Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Another three for Detroit.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Maxey passes to George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Yes, that goes in.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Pass to Oubre. Edwards with the screen. And the jam by Oubre.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Out to Thompson. Oubre against Beasley. Back to Thompson. Money!
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment. Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Now Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Off target with his three.
half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possession.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Gigi Jackson, Edie out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in a two-guard. Aiden with a screen. The drive by Simons. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. They set the pick. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Aiden with a screen. Simons passes to Aiden. That one no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The drive by Simons. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Grant, right side. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
I mean, good energy there. Grant is a high motor guy, very, very persistent.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Simons against Jackson. And he comes up with a bucket. Simons got 6 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Simons outside, inside. Here's Klingon, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Edie. Morant with it, covered by Thibault. Shot clock at 5. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Here's Wells. Portland making their last shot. Three-pointer, no good. Portland leading by 3. Here's the pick. Here's Simons. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 10 points for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. A deep 3. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. The Trailblazers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. 40 seconds left in the first. Here's Klingon. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
Now here's Moran. He's got 9.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And it's Simons penetrating. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Up top, Moran. He's covered by Grant. Jackson outside. The 3 is up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trail Blazers. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Scoot and Sharp for the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Klingon, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Moran. Pass to Bain. Tipped. Jackson outside. Bain, no good. Trailblazers lead by 5. Avdia, right side. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Klingon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
And it's Edey missing. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. So it's the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Portland. Here's Moran. Pass to Wells. Over Henderson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Trailblazers lead by 11. Now Avdia. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside for Henderson. And there's the drive. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Henderson's got his first points of the night.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Jackson. Looking to end the run. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Bain. He's scoreless. The drive by Moran.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Portland leading by 11. Sharp with it. Guarded by Moran. To the paint. Klingon. Memphis with a rebound. 58 seconds left in the first half. the jam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Here's Henderson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Morant finds Bain. Jackson against Abdia. Shot is up. Bain, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Abdia outside. Back to Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Here's Thibault, defended by Jackson. Jack's up a three. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Bain fires from way outside. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Portland, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up, in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Thibault against Morant. And that one is hammered home.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
And it's Simons missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Jackson can't get it to go. Trailblazers lead by 14. Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Jackson. Simons has the open look. Another one falls for Portland.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Jackson, pass to Wells. Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. There's the block. Simons outside. On the take. Offensive board. To the inside. To the left side wing. The three from Ayton. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 16. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a drop.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. working around the contact and getting it to go.
Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Little turnaround. Yeah, that one's good. Simons got 6 in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Portland leading by 16. Henderson scanning the floor, driving inside, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the two areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision-making.
Here's Wells. No points yet. There's Jackson with the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Avdia. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Morant. 17 points in the game. And then Morant with the jam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And stolen by Jackson. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. A minute 6 left in the third. Here's Wells, guarded by Sharp. From deep, Morant. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 8 rebounds in the game. Sharp goes in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Jackson finds Morant. Puts the move on. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Denny Avdia. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Jackson outside. Jackson the screen, puts up a 3, and that one's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 6 points. 11 seconds left in the third quarter here. Thibault, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Thibault. Avdia outside. Gets it off. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Let's see Thibault out there with Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Henderson drives in, and he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Bane with a screen on Thibault. Morant against Thibault. Oh, Morant from close range.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And some changes here for Portland. Aiden, he's checked in for Avdia. Grant comes in for Sharp. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Moran against Thibault. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Here's Moran. Thibault with the board. Thibault's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Simons outside. Knocks it down from distance. Simons got 9 points now in the second half. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Back to Simons. Into the lane. And he dunks it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Edie. Good. And the setup by Moran. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Aiden. On the wing, Simons. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Love seeing this from Aiden. Dependable at finding his teammates in their spots.
Jackson, pass to Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Wells. Beyond the arc. And Aiden pulls it down. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And it's Simons missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
2 minutes.
Jackson finds Jackson. Here's Wells. Left side, Moran. Memphis needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Pass to Klingon. Back to Simons. Pulls up at the elbow. Again, Simons missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Jackson outside. Blocked!
Yeah, the defensive instincts of Grant kicking in, especially when he sees the chance to block shots.
Stolen by Jackson! And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Moran against Simons. And it's Moran. Oh!
Wow!
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Right wing. Simons outside. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. Pass to Klingon. Again, the miss by Portland. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Fires from deep. And Aiden pulls it down. Knocks it loose. And so Portland takes the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the
Guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center position. Now here's Valanciunas, plays it up and banks it in.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage, down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Crowder against Ivy. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Murray is screen on Thompson. And Levine, here we go. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Here's Ivy. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Ivy's got his second basket of the night. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Offensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Back to Valanciunas. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him, maybe send him double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys? Thank you, David.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Levine against Thompson. Levine, good. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Levine with the block.
And what a block from Levine. Love seeing him be so engaged on defense.
Pass to Valanciunas and stolen by Harris. Here's Thompson.
Thompson.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Levine can't hit. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Ivy. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left here in the first quarter. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good from 17 feet away.
So the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Crowder against Ivy. Thompson with it. Crowder with the steal. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Is that Lithuanian lightning out there? Valanciunas playing hard and getting out there in transition.
Stewart passes to Harris. The shot misses. Nice feed from Valanciunas. And here's Levine who brings it up for the King. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Ivy with it, outguarded by Crowder. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. 4 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 8 points for Jaden Ivey.
just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Valanciunas, back to Levine. Another shot. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
Assist.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
And so is Detroit, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And Ivy drops them both. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
And so LaVine nails both of them. Pistons leading by 6. Here's Ivy. Here's Thompson. Back to Ivy. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. His first shot coming late. Jay Crowder with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Ellis outside. Murray outside. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's the floor. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Pistons leading by 4. Thompson a screen on Ellis. And a wide open look for Cunningham. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got 5 now.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by LaVine. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Valanciunas, good.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stewart finds Harris. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Stewart down low. He's covered by Murray. Stewart passes to Harris. Ivy, no one around him. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Pass to Murray. Puts up a three. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 6th assist on the night.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout. I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
Ivy against Crowder. Out to Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Kate Cunningham now running that two-man game. Got to stop the ball.
Outside, Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Harris. And here we go. The Pistons fast break.
And just Shakespearean there. A smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And so we wrap up the first half. Pistons lead by 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Ellis. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Back to Murray. Outside, Levine. 5 to shoot. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Levine's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Sacramento. Ivy up top, defended by Crowder. Here's Thompson. Count that bucket. Thompson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Ellis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ellis has got 5 points so far.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Ivy finds Stewart.
Kings foul. Ellis. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham against Ellis. A floater. Cunningham's shot is off. The Kings trail by 8. Releases from 15. Levine can't hit. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Now Ivy, 23 points in the game. Here's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
The two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Kings trail by 8. Bean passes to Murray. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Ivy. Thompson outside. Pass to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Misses in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Thompson against Levine. Over Stewart. Kick out to Levine. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder.
Jay Crowder.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Clock at 6. For 3, Harris. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray, no good.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Harris finds Thompson. The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That one is off.
This rookie Thompson is special. A talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
And he's good on the second. And Sacramento has possession. 9-point game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Levine looking around. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Thompson with the rebound. Ivy with it. The shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Pistons ahead, up 9-5. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Ellis is out there with Levine. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Murray in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Harris passes to Ivy. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. Back to Harris. Traps in the tray. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Levine against Thompson. Ellis with a screen on Thompson. Outside, Levine. Ellis outside. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. And Levine with the slam.
And way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Stolen by Ellis. And now Sacramento on the break. Crowder with it. Picked up by Harris. Offensive rebound. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Back to Thompson. Driving the lane. Basket counts. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Murray outside. Crowder sets a screen for Murray. No good that time.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Ivy against Crowder. Cunningham outside. Baseline jumper. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham, dropping in the jumper.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That will be foul number 5 on him. Beasley's checked in for Asar Thompson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Murray, the pass to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 16 points for Zach Levine.
Good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Levine against Ivy.
King's foul. Zach Levine. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
No good on the free throw.
And the hope is that Ivy in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in his game.
Good on the 2nd free throw. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's Levine, and he lays it straight in. Levine's got 10 points in just the 2nd half.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Ivy against Levine, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Cunningham against Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Beasley. Clock at 6. Harris a screen on Crowder. No good from Beasley.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Valanciunas penetrating. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
A young player, but he's in a big-time spot, and Ivy comes through.
In the corner, Murray with it. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Beasley. For the three. Stewart down low. Valanciunas is there. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
Here's Levine. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
No good on the triple. Crowder with the steal. Pass to Murray from deep. Offensive rebound. Back to Crowder. Murray sets a screen for Crowder. Valanciunas. Good!
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Walker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. George with the block. Now Philadelphia with it. From 17. And it comes off the front of the rim. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. You need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Allie, thank you. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Simons. Shot clock at 6. Again, Simons missing. And just over a minute played here to start the game. For 3, Maxey. Good work defensively by Thibault.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And the jam by Walker.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And it's Maxey missing. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Ayton with the stuff.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Embiid a screen on Thibault. Maxey against Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Simon's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Here's Simons, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Simons has got 5 points, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Maxey, and it's Portland with a rebound. Simons outside. Thibault a screen on George. The drive by Simons, and he goes in for the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And it's good for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Maxey, that's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Simons, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
George against Simons. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points. He's got 11. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And it's Maxey missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ayton with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got his second basket of the night.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Simon's shot is good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Embiid is screen on Thibault. For three, Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's got 8. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Simons. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Trailblazers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Scoot and Sharp with the backcourt set. Abdia out there with Klingon, and it's Thibault in at the 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Henderson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson, just a terrific facilitator.
Embiid is screen on Thibault, down low. Embiid elevates!
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Sharp. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
For 3, George. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. The drive by Henderson. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
George. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
76ers on D. Outside Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Back to Sharp. Clock at 6. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 6.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Embiid is screen on Thibault. And it's Maxey missing. And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. Sharp, the screen on Oubre. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
So it's Philadelphia now. Portland making their last shot. 20 feet out. Embiid can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Klingon. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 3. George for 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
George scanning the floor. Launches it. Portland with a rebound. It's Avdia on the wing. Maxey covering. Avdia against Maxey. Avdia outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the night now. First free throw is good. And the Blazers making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Outside Maxey. And he's going for the oop here. And so that's the end of the first half. Portland ahead. They're up 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Trailblazers 42.
He's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Eric Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. 76ers trail by 7. Walker passes to Drummond. Richard at the three-point shot was never introduced. How different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Here's Simons after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Walker pulls down the board.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Trailblazers lead by 3. To the middle. Walker passes to Thibault. Walker against Simons. Ayton, a screen on Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot, and he gets that one. Aiden's got 6.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Now Walker, the 17-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the jam by Walker.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Ayton. Another one falls for Portland.
Outrunning the opposition. Aiden's got those long strides.
And Walker's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Trailblazers lead by 6. Pass to Klingon. Now here's Avdia. Here's Klingon. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up. The mobility of Embiid, at his size, he is just a challenge to guard on the drive without foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Avdia, screen on Maxey. Here's Henderson. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Henderson outside. To the inside. This one for 3. Here's Klingon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid. Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
Klingon at the line for 2.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. 76ers trail by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Maxey missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Henderson with a screen on George. It's Sharp on the wing. George defending. Left side Sharp. He takes it in. Up and in on the layup. Sharp's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Embiid from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
All right, fans, it's that final quarter.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Trailblazers lead by 7. Walker, a screen on George. Here's Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
For 3, George. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside.
76ers foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Here's Maxey. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Simons against Edwards. Now here's Simons. Guarded closely. Can't get it to drop. 76ers trail by 11. Maxey surveys. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 20 points.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now here's Simons. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Oh, stolen by Embiid. It's 2-on-1. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Portland leading by 8. Simons with it. Pass to Ayton. Oh, he tries a 3. Portland again missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Maxey, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And they pick up 2.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Sharp. Here's Walker. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Simons. Here he goes. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Simons against George. Pass to Sharp. Thybulle, a screen on Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, throw it down! Wow! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Embiid misses. Portland leading by 9. Simons up top. George defending. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. George with a steal. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
The Trailblazers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. George against Simons. And he makes it.
Anthony
And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The assist.
So it's Portland now. They lead by 7. Pass to Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff. And so Portland takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Levine, Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Ellis at the 2 spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
Now here's Morant, driving to the basket. Pass to Bain. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Here's Bain. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Here's Bain. Sacramento making their last shot. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop, and then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Levine can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Payne for 3. Offensive rebound. Morant passes to Jackson. Here's Edey. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Crowder. Back to Levine. Shoots the 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Outside Jackson, a 3-ball. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Morant against Ellis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, that really helps your offense to flow.
Morant against Ellis. Morant kicks to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bain, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. And he drives in, and Levine throws it down.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
It's Morant with the drop.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He finishes. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. Now, here's Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Morant passes to Jackson. Bain for 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bain's got 5.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Levine can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Morant. There's a screen. The 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And the jam by Levine.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
And it's good for 2. Edey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Bain. Kicks it out to Ellis. Shoots over Morant. Ellis can't get it to go.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
Morant outside. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Levine deciding where to go with it. Wide open look here for Murray. The offensive rebound. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. Murray outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8 and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here's Bane. He's got 5. No good with the layup. Sacramento leading by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Levine. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. Into the lane, and then Levine with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You know, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
On the court for Sacramento, Levine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Murray. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. The kick out to Crowder. Valanciunas sets a screen for Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Ellis dishes to Valanciunas. And it's Morant with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Edie, guarded by Valanciunas. Stevens, the pass to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. Stephens, good. Stephens got his first bucket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Murray. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Akini picks one up.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Here's Stevens. And nothing is falling for him right now. Sacramento leading by 10. And Levine launches it from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 22.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
They get the rebound. Wells in the corner. Pass to Stephens. Here's Edie. Memphis moving it around. Morant drives in.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by Sacramento.
Levine kicks to Murray. Inside, Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento. Here's Morant. He's got 12. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Really left alone that time. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Screened by Valanciunas. And Levine, here we go. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Ellis with the screen for Crowder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Wells. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ellis against Morant. On the wing, Jackson fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Jackson's got 11 points.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Jackson, a screen on Levine. Bain kicks to Jackson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. On the wing, Levine. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye.
And so it's Sacramento with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Bain passes to Valanciunas for 3. Murray drains it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 17.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson against Levine. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here we go, 1-on-1. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Kings. Down low, here's Valanciunas. Outside for Murray. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
13 feet away. Misses off the right iron. Kings leading now by 17. Levine, the bounce pass. Outside, Crowder. Pass to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And Levine, here we go. Outside for Murray. Cuts off the pass. Jackson against Levine. Morant left side. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Here's Edie. He's covered by Murray. Count that one.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake and then off to the races.
They get it back. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Levine, Murray outside. Out to the right wing. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Sacramento's ball.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Morant passes to Jackson. Here's Edie. Over Valanciunas. Edie can't hit. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
Kings leading now by 13. Outside, Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Kings.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Jackson, a screen on Ellis. Morant plays in. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Now here's LaVine. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. LaVine kicks to Crowder. Just 3 to shoot. Fires top of the key. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Grizzlies ball.
Fires from way outside.
game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Oubre against Ivy. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey surveys. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
He buries it from 3.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Embiid with it. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here's Maxey. And that one's good.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Pistons trail by 7. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Here's Maxey. Embiid, high post. Shots blocked. Ivy against Oubre. Thompson outside. Stewart finds Harris. Cunningham on the wing. George defending. Out to Thompson from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Pass to George. Now Embiid. The 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Stewart outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
For 3, Maxey. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
A nice shot by Ivy.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thompson outside. Harris outside. Pass to Cunningham. Harris, a screen on George. 1 second left. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at center. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. And that one's good. Stewart.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. They get it again. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Oubre. And he drives in. And the basket is good.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pistons trail by 3. And it's Ivy penetrating. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Beasley's checked in for Detroit. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Stewart, left side. Clock at 4. Cunningham passes to Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre into the lane. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the free throw, no good. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Detroit shooting their first free throw tonight.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. He drops it from range.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And here's Harris outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 4.
2 minutes.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Beasley against Maxey. Beasley with a screen on George. Cunningham passes to Beasley. And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last. You know, Malik Beasley, there are times he comes into a game and just lights it up, Clark.
Yeah, he's got the ability to score in bunches, B.A. When he's feeling it, he's unstoppable at times. He's got a deep bag, a lot of confidence, and a lot of game.
George passes to Oubre. Now Embiid. Stewart defends. Pass to Edwards. Oh, stolen by Harris.
Philadelphia foul.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Pass to Maxey. They double team George. 5 to shoot. Thompson against Maxey. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Maxey missing.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
Beasley against Oubre. Three-pointer. Beasley misses. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And here's Cunningham outside. Good work defensively by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Maxey, that's good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. The first one falls.
At the line for 2, Thompson.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. And so we wrap up the first half. The Sixers on top. They're up by 11. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. the route that it's threatening to be. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Lonnie Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Yabusele in a power forward. Drummond with the screen. Walker, the open look. They get it back. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Ivy outside. Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Gordon. He's guarded by Beasley. Gordon outside. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Boy, the floor spacing Gordon gives you, he makes it look easy the way he shoots it from well beyond the arc.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Walker. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Walker. Over Cunningham. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the 76ers lead by 12. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. From outside the arc. Stewart, no good. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Walker for three. And it's Harris with the rebound. Who poked away? Yabusele. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gordon attacking. Pass to McCain. Takes the three. The kick out to Walker. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
15 seconds.
Here's McCain. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Clock at 6. Fires for three.
And he's one of the best overall defenders in his class. Ivy with the physical tools and intensity to lock people down.
And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot.
Great physicality that time on the defensive end from Drummond, using his body to wall up.
Harris, a screen on Gordon. Beasley, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cunningham against Walker. Pass to McCain. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep. McCain's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Philadelphia leading by 16. Inside. And that one is stuffed right
through. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And both free throws good for Ivy. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Walker with it, guarded by Stewart. Drummond, the screen on Stewart. To the middle. Nice move. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Cunningham. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Walker for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 15 seconds left in the third quarter.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. That free throw misses.
At the line for Detroit, Ivy.
And he sinks the second. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. For 3, Maxey. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Malik Beasley is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And here's Harris. 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's Edwards on the wing, hounded by Harris. Edwards against Cunningham. George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Maxey with it. Beasley covers. And there's a pick. Here's Embiid. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Ivy against Maxey. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 21.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Here's Maxey. It's blocked. Now Beasley takes a 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Hey, when you're a wing like Beasley, having that pull-up shot in your arsenal, very valuable because it forces defenders to think about your expanded arsenal.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Pass to Ivy. It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Beasley for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Down low and stolen by Beasley. Harris down low. Maxey covering. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
George for 3. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity. Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Philadelphia leading by 20. Pass to Embiid. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Here's Cunningham driving in. Three-pointer Stewart. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Beasley. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside, Embiid. The rebound by Stewart. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Beasley, the pass to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ivy against Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 21.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Ivy finds Harris. Lets it go from deep. No good.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in
feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Klingon is out there with Ayton. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in at the point guard. Here's Morant. Driving inside. And finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Simons. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Ayton. And the rejection by Jackson. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Morant. Wells in the corner. Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Launches a three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
And Simons, here we go.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. They really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Ayton. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Pass to Edey. Morant outside. Here's Edey, and it's blocked.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless and when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
And that one's good, Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. Wells dishes to Morant. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thybulle. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the first. Morant passes to Wells. Back to Morant. 5 to shoot. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Pass to Klingon. Grant against Jackson. Grant kicks to Simons. A shake. And again, it's Portland converting.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Now here's Wells. still without a basket. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Ayton the screen. Here's Simons. Again, the Trailblazers score.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving in. Oh, man.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's Simons. 8 points for him. Klingen's shot is off. And here's Morant. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
John Morant has been... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Klingen. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jackson. Now Wells. That shot off. Trailblazers trail by 3. Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Morant. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Baines checked in for G.G. Jackson. Pass to Klingen. Henderson looking it over. Wells with the steal. And here's the fast break. Morant with a wide open look. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies. Now Klingen. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Morant. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses. The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Out to Henderson, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Pass to Klingen. Goes back up. And it's Klingen with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingen is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him add another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Now, here's Bane. Morant outside. Right side Jackson. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Avdia against Jackson. And finished off by Avdia.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the top. Oh, that was something else.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Pass to Klingon, uncovered, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant.
Ooh, okay.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. From outside the arc. Avdia with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by one. Wells with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Morant. Wells sets the big for Morant. And they double up Morant. He gets that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Klingon with it. Right side, Avdia. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. An exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Wells is out there with Morant. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Jackson finds Morant. Pass to Jackson, and stolen by Ayton. And here we go, Trailblazers with a fast break. And he gets the bucket.
Like the floater, Grant hitting that. It's really hard to block.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
The kick out to Simons. Klingon the screen for Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And the slam dunk by Simons.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And it's Portland with the rebound. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Klingon. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Hayton. Plays it up off the glass. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Morant outside. Now here's Wells. He's covered by Grant. To the inside. Here's Heaney. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Abdias checked in for Ayton. Shaden Sharp comes in for Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Morant dishes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
And Gigi Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sharp. Out to Henderson. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Abdi on the wing. And another shot. Count it. Abdias got the lead up to 5 now for Portland.
And how about the awareness by Klingon? A big man who can sense when one of his teammates is open.
Inside, Edie, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Avdia with it, guarded now by Jackson. Henderson, no one around him. Knocks down the 3 ball. Henderson's got 5.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
On the wing, Jackson. There's the pick. Back to Morant. Pass to Wells. Morant with it. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Henderson. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
To the paint. Now Klingon. That 3 off the mark. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Up top, Morant. Defended by Thibault. Morant surveying the D. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edie can't hit. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Trailblazers out in front, leading. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Matisse Thybulle and Vernie Simons out there with Grant. Then there's Klingon, and it's Ayton in at the 4 slot.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in it.
He throw good, Simon. And Memphis making a change here. Baines checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. Portland leading by 4. Thibault with the ball. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Morant. And Klingon pulls it down.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simon's number the way he's got it going here.
Bain finds Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. Portland leading. Grant on the wing. Unloads from 13. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Sharp's checked in for Portland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sharp's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Jackson with the screen. And again, unable to change momentum here. Outside, Simon. A three-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by 8. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. Now, here's Bain. Jackson, a screen on Sharp. Bain kicks to Morant. From downtown, Morant with another miss. Trailblazers leading by 8. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Right side, Simon. And it goes down 2 points.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
To the right side. Here's Edey, defended by Sharp. Edey gets the bucket.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's Simons. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Trailblazers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Simons.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
That's a 2 from Simons. Offensive rebound. Pass to Sharp. Sinks the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
So the Trailblazers win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's Crowder. Down low. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Here's Cunningham. Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Inside. That's tipped.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by LaVine. Thompson against LaVine. Cunningham outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Cunningham's got 8.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Team second.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Back to LaVine. Will it go? And the dunk by LaVine.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Now here's Stewart. Ivy outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Valanciunas, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Ivy. The 3. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Crowder. And here's Valanciunas. On the wing, Crowder. He's watched by Cunningham. The 3 from Valanciunas. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Out to Thompson from behind the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
13 foul.
Here's LaVine. A minute 53 left to play in the first. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Throw it down.
Come on.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Knocked away. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And LaVine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Thompson with a screen. Ivy against Crowder. Oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh!
And down it goes.
unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Levine. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Now here's Thompson. And the 3 off target. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On target from range.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Here's Levine. That shot is off. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. 11 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Three-pointer, Stewart drains the triple. Stewart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Levine with it, guarded by Stewart. Back to Levine. Here's Valanciunas, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Beasley's checked in for Detroit.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Crafty move. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Six to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just a high IQ play. Cunningham goes for a pump fake, and now he's headed to the line.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
The Pistons trailing. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Sacramento foul. Alice. Second personal foul. King second.
And here's Cunningham. 16 points for him. Stewart, the pass to Beasley. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up at 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Ivy with the ball. Checked by Murray. And here's Harris outside. And he buries his first look.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
Here's Ivy. Out to Harris. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Cunningham. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Pass to Valanciunas. Wide open. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Let's go with a three. Cunningham, confident in his range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Ivy passes to Beasley. Back to Ivy. Pass to Beasley. 4 on the clock. Fires the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine.
Yes, Levine is a very good three-point shooter, but he prefers driving it. Don't see that in a lot of guards these days.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both shots good from the strike. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game. Crowder against Ivy. And is blocked. On the wing, Levine. 22 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Cade on the move. Harris a screen. Beasley for 3. That shot off. Got it off in time. It doesn't go for him. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please, direct your attention now to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And so in the game for the Kings, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Pistons making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine burns him inside.
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Cunningham outside. Thompson with a screen. Harris on the wing. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, LaVine. Back to Valanciunas. Outside LaVine. And stolen by Cunningham. Ivy outside. Fires from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Here's Stewart. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The deep 3 from LaVine. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Stewart. Here's Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 6. On the wing, Crowder. Back to LaVine. LaVine on the take. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
You can bump LaVine, but you won't change his course.
Ivy against Crowder. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes remaining in
Back to Murray. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Thompson. Here's Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight. And he drops the first. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. And so he hits both. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 3-point lead. Over to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. Back to LaVine. To the middle. Here's Crowder. It's tipped. LaVine against Cunningham. Cunningham delivers in transition.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Cunningham outside. The teardrop, and it's Cade with the finish inside.
And what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Levine with it. He's got 26. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close.
Here we go, everybody.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Sacramento leading by 3. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Malik Beasley is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And that one drops for him.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Buries it from 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
To the paint. Valanciunas down low. Stewart defends. Pass to Levine. Driving inside. Hit on the drive. And Levine converts.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Cunningham outside. And rebounded by Zach Levine. Levine's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ellis. Ivy defends. Here's Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Pass to Stewart. Fires for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Levine passes to Crowder. And here's Valanciunas. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Levine finds Crowder. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Detroit basketball.
Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Ivy. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. 3-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Levine passes to Ellis. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. And Cunningham pulls it down. Valanciunas, good.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Fires in the triple.
Big time stuff from Ivy. A prime time player on display.
Here's Levine for 3. Second chance effort. Valanciunas with a screen on Ivy. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Stewart. Here's Ivy. Out to Harris. Harris, a screen on Levine. Pass to Beasley. Back to Cunningham. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Offensive rebound. Crowder outside. Here he goes. Second chance shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Stewart, screen on Crowder. Beasley for 3. The rebound by Murray. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Valanciunas. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Kings lead by 7.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Beasley for 3. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Levine. That one goes in. Levine's got 32 points in the game.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham. There's the drive. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's the 3. No good there. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And